this new platform called Opus, and oh gosh, turn that off. I've decided to use this new platform called Opus, which I saw the Roomies Digest using, and it seemed pretty cool, so I wanted to try it out for myself. So sorry if this reading sprint is a little funky fresh because I've never used this before. I'm trying to see if it's going live. It says that I'm live on here, but it doesn't say if I'm live on the reading sprints. Okay, Sarah says, there I am. Okay, where are the comments? Okay, I'm sorry, y'all, but I wanted to try to use Opus because it seems really cool, and you get maximum or like unlimited hours for sprinting, or like unlimited live show hours for like the first year. So I really wanted to try it. Okay. Hello, Sarah. Okay, ew. Why is it purple? How do I change the color? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm gonna figure out how to change the color of the comments because I'm sorry, Opus, but I'm not a fan of this really bright purple. That's not my aesthetic personally. Even though I do love purple, but I don't like it like that. Hello, Quinn. I'm not doing like 24-hour sprints. I'm just reading for 24 hours. I'm doing a 24-hour readathon. So I was like, hey, like, come join me because I'm reading for 24 hours. And I'm not even going to tell y'all my whole TBR, so that way y'all will watch my reading vlog. But y'all can help me actually decide my first thing that I'm going to be reading. But I'm going to be doing sprints today from 7 to whenever people drop off. I'm guessing around 10, 11, 12, that area. And then I'm going to do sprints tomorrow, probably start around 2 or 3, and then go till 7 or maybe later. Because the reading, my 24-hour readathon is ending at 7, but I might just do the live show for longer. Hello, Sarah. Sorry I stopped chatting in the chat on your reading sprints. I literally took a nap in preparation for this, and I have energy drinks and stuff. Just turn on the emoji rain. Okay, I'll turn it on. The emoji rain is on. Hello, Rye. Thank you. I feel a little dusty, but hello, Monty. Also, if I'm sniffling, I'm sorry. It's because like my room when I'm at home, like I also need to tell y'all, I think for like 10 or to 20 minutes of each sprint, I'm gonna put in an audiobook and like turn off my camera and clean my room because for what's it called? Christmas break, I had the flu, and then I worked until I went back while I was still sick. So my room, and especially with Christmas, all the presents and stuff, my room just became a disaster, and I need to like clean it because it's giving me anxiety. Because I literally was not home all day yesterday, so I didn't have time then. But it's giving me anxiety, so I need to clean it. And also it's a little dusty because I haven't been in here for like 3 months. Um, and when I came back in December, I didn't even dust then because I was sick with the flu. I'm fully committed to ignore all my work and read. Okay, wait. I'm not sprinting for 24 hours, but I'll sprint for a while. Because you know what? I'm the type of girly where I sleep, okay? I know I said I'm reading for 24 hours, but I sleep during 24-hour readathons. If I feel the need to sleep, I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna get a little nap because not sleeping, we learn about this a lot in my psychology classes. Like, not sleeping really has like bad effects on your body. Hello? Comments? I don't understand. Hello? Oh gosh, it froze. Oh my gosh, it froze. Opus? I need you to get your stuff together. I'm using Opus and it froze. I'm so sorry. Okay, Quinn. I didn't mean sprints or reading. I meant life. Oh, I'm screaming. No, I do. They didn't really have the energy drinks that I like at Sheets. I don't know if y'all have Sheets. Do y'all have Sheets where you live? If you don't, you're missing out. Sheets, I went there yesterday, and because I went to go see Scream 6, but I was falling asleep at my sister's house, so I got an energy drink to drink in the movie. And I drank most of it, but I also got this one. I've never tried this flavor. I got this little monster. I got the white one yesterday, but today I'm gonna be drinking this peachy one, and then I have another one in the fridge for later. I'm just brought it up here in case I need it, but I don't think I'll need it until later. I'll be here till 9 because do I even need to say at this point, Miss got work? Hello, Mayana. Hello. Wait. Oh, okay, there it is. Hello, I'm just getting over the flu now, so I feel you. I'll be reading Deathless Divide. Oh god, the flu had me on my ass. Oh gosh. I would not wish that on anybody. Did you like Scream 6? I never asked. Yes, I enjoyed Scream 6 more than I enjoyed Scream 5. 5-minute reply for each comment is crazy. Anyways, Sarah, do you know how to change this little purple color? Because I'm not liking it. I don't know how to change it. It just says theme. I changed the color on the theme. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. But can y'all help me pick which graphic novel I should read? I have a little sniffles from all this dust. But I have Paper Girls Volume 2 because I read Volume 1. Then I have this one called Moonstruck, which is giving like cozy fantasy. Hmm? Then I have Rat Queens Volume 1, and this one's also Volume 1. I haven't read either of these. And then I have this one called Chef's Kiss, which is like a little queer English restaurant book. I don't know how else to describe it. It's like it says it's part rom com, part sultry anime, and part instructional cookbook. Sultry anime? What is in here? This is not even a manga. This is a graphic novel. Anyways, it's like about a writer who just graduated college, but he doesn't have a job, so he decides to work at a restaurant, and then he gets a crush on the chef, but so he wants to stay and cook, but he also wants to follow his dreams to be a writer. Yeah. So y'all can help me decide which one. Note because the season finale of what the heck is that? TLOU? The Last of Us? Is that what you're talking about? The Last of Us? No, that's a game. Show? Oh, it's a show too? It's a series and a show? Oh, it is. I don't even know. Oh, it has. Is that. Oh, that's why everybody's obsessed with that actor right now. Okay, I understand. I have not been keeping up. I'm having a cute watermelon Arizona and Domino's chicken Alfredo bowl. Okay, period, as you should. I had spaghetti earlier. I need to go put a soda in the fridge because I want a soda. Hello? Okay, I really liked Paper Girls. Chef's Kiss is also cute. I've never heard of this before. But I went to the library because I'm also doing a reading vlog this month where I read manga for the first time, and the manga and the graphic novels are in the same section. And they didn't really have much manga that I was interested in, so I just checked out a whole bunch of graphic novels instead for no reason. So I have 4. And yeah, I loved the Paper Girls series, and Mooncakes is also cute, but I'll definitely vote for Paper Girls. Okay, period. Okay. I haven't been keeping up. I don't even know what that is. Orange is a great manga. Okay, I'll look into it. But my library, they don't have that many manga, and I already bought 2, and manga is expensive. So, I mean, I think, I have 4 physically, and then I have 1 on KU that I'm gonna read for that reading vlog. So I have 5, and 2. Wait, yeah, 2 of them are from my library, and 2 of them I bought, and then 1 is on KU. Yes, I'm going to be reading Spy Family for it, but not Orange. I don't have that one. I feel like that show is all I talk about these days. I will never emotionally recover. Oh gosh. I heard Spy Family is really cute, which you wouldn't think, but it's literally about a spy family. This water is bussing so extra hard. I don't know why, but it is. We are going to sprint at 15, so I'm thinking a 45-minute sprint, but let me know. And for my audiobook, this is not the best one for a readathon, but like the purpose of my readathon right now is to basically read every other book on my TBR that's not going to be in reading vlogs for the rest of the month. And so for my book club Stacks of Strange, we went onto a hiatus last hello. Why is it freezing? It says it's freezing on my end. Okay, it's fixed. I don't understand, Opus. Anyways, oh, look at the little things. Y'all see the emojis? Anyways, Opus, why does it keep saying I'm losing connection? What was I even talking about? Oh, my book club, Stacks of Strange. We went on hiatus last year, but then we're doing quarterly picks now. And so, this quarter, we're reading Malice House. I think I said Madhouse in my TBR, but it's Malice House. And the audiobook is 13 hours long. So that's a little long for a 24-hour readathon, but it's like the only real book on my TBR left that has an audiobook. So that's the audiobook I'm going to listen to. No, when the roomies use it, it's not acting like this. And tell me why, Opus, if you're watching this, I'm not trying to expose you. But when I went onto the roomies live show the other day, it was like a week or two ago, I was like, oh my god, Opus seems so cool. I'm gonna try and use it the next time I go live. And then tell me why Opus emailed me. Like the Opus people were watching and then saw my comment and then emailed me and were like, here's a tutorial. I was like, okay. Opus is giving janky. It may be my Wi-Fi, because my Wi-Fi at home is very janky, but we got new Wi-Fi. And so the Wi-Fi has not been being janky for like everything else I've been doing. So I didn't think it would be janky today. And it says my internet is fast right now. So I don't know. And my computer, normally what happens though is like my internet literally disconnects from my computer. And that's how the internet is janky. But the little internet icon on the bottom of my computer, it's been staying. She's there. Is it freezing for y'all or is it just freezing for me? I don't understand. Anyways, we're gonna sprint in about 2 minutes. Tell me what you're reading if you're reading. But since I think the people voted, I think I'm gonna go with Paper Girls Volume 2. I read Volume 1 hella long ago, so I don't really remember, but we're just gonna jump into 2, because yeah. Um it's freezing for just you, I think. Okay, well when it freezes, I'm just gonna keep talking like it didn't happen and hope for the best. Cause I go to look on the little like YouTube to see if it's freezing, and I just look like I'm there, like it's not frozen, but I'm just stopped talking, cause I'm like, is it frozen? Oh, they watch. Oh, okay, I like that. They're taking notes. I love it. I'm not trying to expose them. I'm reading Check and Mate. I have like 25% left. I love it. I'm reading Astro Parker Doesn't Fall, about an hour left. Okay. It's still in beta, I believe. You know what? I understand. But I need them to, if they're here, tell me how to change this purple. Please, Opus. I'm screaming. I don't like the purple. What is this? What is auto display all comments? Okay, well, that didn't do anything. Opus. I need y'all to tell me how to change this purple. Because I'm not vibing with the purple. I'm for real. Okay. Someone said they're reading Mexican Gothic. I hope you like it more than I liked it. I wasn't a huge fan. I don't hate it how everybody else, or I don't hate it, but I don't love it how everybody else hates it. Um, so I'm going to share my screen. Let's hope this works and Opus is not acting funky. Let's see. I'm going to do my classroom screen. I prepared it. Let's see if it's sharing. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I think. Hello? What just occurred? Huh? Opus. Please, why is this occurring? I just was trying to share my screen. I'm just trying to share my screen. And why are you losing connection? We might have to switch over to StreamYard because Opus. I'm not trying to do y'all, but can I share my screen? Please? Uh, is it working? It is not working. I'm getting a little annoyed, I'm not going to lie. I'm reading Pinata. Okay, love that for you. No, literally. Okay, well, is it working? I think it's shared now. I think. Okay. Now, why is there a fuzzy box? Let me just try and get rid of this. Okay. Now, what layout do we want? Where do we want me? Do I want to be right here? I could do it like this. Do we like this? Maybe I can switch it around where I put this here and this here. Hello? Can you not? Oh gosh. Eat myself. I'm gonna cancel the 24-hour readathon. We're just not going to do it anymore. I like it when it has the circle. Okay. Let me go back to Opus to see what's going on. Okay, well, it said my internet dropped, but I'm here. Yes, we're getting somewhere. Okay. Yes. It's kind of frozen. Is it working though now? That's what I'm saying. I kind of like the full screen with me at the bottom, right? It's kind of giving. Crying in H Mart. No, literally, I quit. Like, I'm not trying to do this. Also, I feel like my. Is it just me or is my camera resolution really bad? I'm gonna see what I can do. I don't think there's. Oh, wait. Let me see. Can I do this? We'll see. I'll try it during the sprint and not now because guys, I have to start on the fives and the zeros, so we're gonna just have to wait and talk for another 3 minutes because I can't do that. 2 minutes now, 2 minutes. But we got it working. We got it working. I'm gonna play it and y'all tell me if it's working, right? But like this ambiance, I thought it was giving spring, giving rain, right? I kind of don't like it because it has music. I feel like when, at the beginning it doesn't have music, but we'll listen to it for now. I kind of am vibing. It's very rainy where I am located. Tell me why when I woke up from my nap, I was like, why is it light outside? Opus. Why is it saying my internet connection dropped again? I'm right here. Loves it? Okay. I'm gonna put a 45 on this little timer. Makes her, yeah. I think I can move myself around though, no? Let's see. No? I thought I could. Oh, I could switch me with the comment, I think. Nope, I lie. I lie real bad. Okay. I'm glad you love it. No, tell me why it was snowing here about this morning. I wasn't awake for it, but there was snowflakes falling from the sky. I mean, they didn't do anything because it's too warm for it to stick to the ground, but it was snowing. Look at it, we got somewhere, y'all. We did it. We figured it out. I'm so proud. Now my goal is to try and figure out this purple because the purple opus. I'm gonna need a little email or a comment because this purple needs to go. Let me see. No emails. Nothing. Opus. Tell me how to get rid of the purple, please. I'm a green girly. I like a little green. A little something something. A little neutral, and it's not giving neutral. Okay, it is now 20. And also, one thing I do notice about Opus though is that there's less of a lag between my self talking and YouTube, which I like. But this disconnecting internet, not a fan of that. But maybe it's me and not Opus. I didn't, but they sent me an email. I said on the live show I was gonna use it, but I didn't tell them. Oh, I'm using it today. But I need them to get rid of this purple color. I just heard my dog hack, so that was cute. Anyways, I'm going to mute myself and start the timer. Okay, we're gonna do a little sprint. Hopefully, I'm still here when we come back and not gone. Hello. Hold on, I'm trying to get rid of this screen chair. Lord. Hold on. There we go. That took a second to figure out. But I'm back. Hello, everybody. I hope that y'all had a good sprint. Hello, Sarah. We have 2 Sarahs in the chat. I like that chime. It's not as obnoxious as some of the other ones I've heard on sprints. Yeah, I do like the classroom screen. I don't know how I like how this shares it. I might try, because you can do a video, like you can upload a YouTube video in this, and like just have the YouTube video. So I might try that and then do a banner at the bottom. Let me know how y'all feel about that. And maybe it won't like, you know how like when I was trying to share my screen, it was like all janky. Maybe if I do that, it won't be as much. I'm not sure what page I started on, but I read about 40 pages. Nice. I finished Paper Girls Volume 2. I think I'm going to give it 4 stars. I don't know what I gave the first one. Let me see. I give the first one 3 stars. I don't remember much about the first one, but I did like this one a lot. I could definitely tell that this is written by the same person who writes Saga. They give very vibes, like similar vibes. So I did that, and then I read, let me see, 3% of Malice House. I just started it at the end of the sprint, but Malice House. I started that, and I'm really liking the audio narrator for this one, so that's good. Well, how did the rest of y'all do for your sprint? Hold on. Okay, I was waiting for some comments. Okay, let's see. I need to get more water. Started making dinner and then read a little of Pinata and like 20% of Nothing But the Rain. Are you liking Pinata? Have you like gotten enough in where you can say if you're liking it? Also, I was going to talk more about my thoughts on Scream 6. I'm not going to do too much because I made a whole video. Well, I haven't posted it, but I made a video for my Patreon for it. But the twist at the end did have some shocking moments, but I feel like it was just a solid twist. But the rest of the movie really made up for that. I thought the location, New York City, would be like a drawback. I was really scared that it wouldn't feel like a Scream movie, but it really did feel like a Scream movie still, and I thought it brought in a lot of interesting discussions with the New York City aspects of it and talked more about social media. I feel like I know like the Scream movies are meant to be very like meta and everything like that, obviously, and that's like what I really like about them. But I remember when I left the theater for number 5, it felt too meta to me, but I really didn't like it. Felt too meta, and I only had like negative thoughts. I didn't have just negative thoughts. I still enjoyed 5, but when I left I was thinking like, oh, that was really meta. Like that's what my roommate and I were talking about when we left, or yeah, my sweet mate. But this one I only left with positive thoughts, and like all I want to do is rewatch it. I feel like it didn't go too meta, but it was still had those vibes. It still was fun, but they did an amazing job in this movie creating tension. I was on the edge of my seat, like gripping the seat because I was so anxious. There were some other things I didn't like, but it's kind of like only like one real thing that I didn't like that was a little that's like spoilery, so I'm not gonna talk about that, but I feel like the characters were way more fleshed out because they were introduced in 5, and now we get to know them more in 6, which I really enjoyed. It was really well done. And there's like this location that's really cool in the movie. And they also have a scene in a bodega, and I'm from like New Jersey, around New York City. So, like I love a little bodega. It made me feel very nostalgic. I love that for you. But there are my thoughts, Sarah, on Scream 6. A condensed version, but it was really good. I think I'm gonna give it. It's like an 8 or an 8.5 out of 10 for me. Why do we do books on like a 5-point scale with half stars, but do movies on a 10-point scale? I wonder why we do that. That is so interesting. Anyways, I think during the next sprint, I think I'm gonna read. Let me get it. Hold on. Oh gosh. I'm trying to decide. I think I'm gonna read the one that like I have to read for my TBR, or I think because I put it in my TBR video. Secrets and Truths. I'm reading this book for literally forever. Well, I read like this much in like 2 days or a day, and then I haven't read it since because of readathons and stuff. Um, but Secrets and Truths, it's only like 200 pages and I'm 50 pages in. So this is probably what I'm going to read for most of the sprint. But as I said, for like 15 or 20 minutes, I'm going to listen to Malice House and like work on cleaning my room. I do have a letterbox, but I haven't put that movie on there yet because I wanted to sleep on it because I went to see it at 9 p.m. Um, and then when I came back, I was trying to trim all like the little, like when you get braids, like a lot of like the little hairs will like stick out and it'll be a lot. And I told my mom because it was late when she did them to not cut them, and that I would cut them later. So they were like extra fuzzy. So I was cutting those off for like 3 hours, and then the time we lost an hour. So, but I do have a letterbox. Let me find my username. I just don't like how on Letterboxd they don't have TV shows. It pisses me off. But I think I honestly might go back and like rewatch the movie because I want to see it so bad. I need to change my profile picture. I mean, it's cute, but it's hella old. Let me see. Oh, my username is Deja1120. That's flipped. Hold on. Let me put it in the comments. I think it went through. Yeah. Oh, yeah, here it is. That's not what I meant to do. I can flip it. So you can see it. See? I like that. But it's kind of scary, so I need to stop. Okay, there it goes. No, it's so annoying because why? Like, what's the reason? Like, because there's no real platform that's like the same thing. I know what I used to use to track TV shows is this one called TV Time, but it's not the same. Letterbox is just so great. Like, I need them to add TV shows. I just bought myself a digital movie and TV show journal on Etsy for my iPad for that reason. Oh, I like that. You read 332 pages in Secret in the Dark. 332 pages? Is this a graphic novel? What is this, Rye? 332 pages is crazy. Or did you mean 32 pages? Secrets in the Dark. Let me look it up. This is a book, Miss Girl. Oh, okay, you scared me. I was like, Rye, how? I mean, honestly, Rye, I don't know how you read so much with all your children. Really? I don't know. It's really baffling to me. It's real crazy. It shocks me every single time. And I love your little TBR Jenga. It is so fun. But we can sprint in like 6 minutes. Pure talent? No. I don't know if Sarah was there, but it was crazy when I used to do reading sprints every Saturday back in like quarantine. And there was one person on there that used to call themselves a speed reader, and they said that they would listen to audiobooks in their sleep and they would retain all the information, and that's how they read like 1,000 books in a year. I was like bombastic side eye. Hmm? Read at night. I get it. That makes sense. I just see my sister. My sister has twins, and they're like a little over 1.5, and that girl has time to do nothing. I mean, she does, but not. You know? No, literally. No, exactly. Bombastic side eye. I remember we were just giggling because we were like, oh, okay, sure. And they would say that they would read like they would say that they would read like 200 pages a sprint. I was like, you're such a liar. I thought you were there, Sarah. No, and I remember we didn't call her out. We were just like, okay, that's interesting. Oh, yeah, my sister and her husband, they love to watch a little anime together. And then she also plays The Sims a lot. We definitely were. It was so crazy. Um, I was like, Miss Girl, there's no need to lie. You can read like 10 books a year and that's okay. Like, it's okay if you don't read like that. You don't have to say that you understand audiobooks in your sleep and read 200 pages in an hour. Like, Like I could understand, this like it's probably like 200 pages, whatever. The graphic novel, no, of a book. 200 pages of a book in an hour is crazy. I'm sorry. Unless it's like I don't know, like mixed media, but no. Of like an average normal book, like I don't understand what she thought was going on. I'm gonna try to do this early to see if it'll work. If I share the screen like this, is this okay? I feel like I like it better because it's more full screen, you know what I'm saying? Rather than like the other one. But we won't have the timer with the little ding dong. I mean, I could play it on my phone for y'all, ding dong, but that's the best I got. But if I put it like this, and then if I put a little banner like this, um that's to my amazing live show. I'm screaming. Like read till whatever. It'd be read till 05 again, I think. I'll put O 05. No, I'll just put 05. Like this. Why is it moving so fast? I'm sorry. It's moving too fast for me. I could put this one. Why is it moving at such a speedy rate? Is it just me or is it moving real fast? Maybe if I put it like this. I'm gonna try something. Not telling me I lost connection again. You such a liar. I'm here. Let me see. Does it? Oh, phenomenal. It is moving much slower for y'all. I'm looking. That looks so much better. For me, when I tell y'all, it is flying by. It's like when you go to the airport and you put your stuff on that thing, when it goes, you know what I'm saying? It's like that. It's crazy. It's moving so fast. Thank God it's moving slow for y'all because it's hurting my eyes, but I can live with it because it's small on my screen. For y'all, it's like big. I hope none of y'all are watching me on the TV because I don't want to see me that big. But do y'all like this better? Especially if I get rid of the comment, I'll show y'all. Hold on, it'll be like this. No, y'all, it looks insane. Do y'all like this better, or do you like it when I do this without the banner though? I personally feel like I like it with the video, but as I said, there'll be no ding dong. It'll just be me being like, "Hey, welcome back." I can do a little. I don't know what I can do. I'll think of something fun to do when we come back, but it won't have a little ding dong. I could play a different noise though. Maybe I'll find a little cow audio and we'll do moo or something. No, that's scary. But let me know. Let me put the video back. I personally think this is better, in my opinion. It's moving so fast. The banner is so speedy. Oh gosh. Sarah saying she won't be here when we get back. I'm screaming. I'm gonna turn off this emoji rain, Sarah. Oh gosh. Having me that big is scary. Well, since nobody's really saying their opinion, I'm gonna go with this one. Because I feel like when I do this, right, like it's like weirdly cut off. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's like a little funky. And why is it like blurry on the top and the bottom? You see what I'm saying? I don't like that. I think I'm gonna do it with the video. Like this. Yeah. I think that's cute. That's fun and fresh. Oh, okay, it's time to sprint. So I will see y'all back in 45 minutes. Did I do the time right? Yeah, I did. Goodbye, Sarah. Um, I will see you later. I hope you enjoy your show. Okay? Let me play it. Wait. Hello? There it goes. Hello, welcome back. I'm trying not to scare nobody. I think I have to sneeze. Phew! I'm so sorry. Um, I guess because I was just cleaning all the dust. Can y'all give me 1 second, actually? Okay, sorry, I'm back. I just had to sneeze again. How was everybody's sprint? I decided just to listen to my audiobook during that sprint. I'm already actually 20% of the way through, or 19%. I'm gonna sneeze. Lord, I'm so sorry. When I was a kid, I used to only sneeze like once, but my dad, he's always sneezed like my whole life, like two, three times. And now I always sneeze two, three times. Hopefully, I don't sneeze again. Thank you so much for the bless you. For those coming in, I need to actually change this and get rid of this banner. Because I put on here what I was reading. I feel like I have some fuzz in my mouth. Malice House. Where's my name capital? Hello? Okay. See, that way when I get rid of the comment, like this, y'all can see my name and what I'm reading. You read 63 pages of episode 13. Definitely going to finish next sprint. Love to see it. I'm about to read this for my new horror releases reading vlog. Yeah, I'm going to be doing that vlog. Since y'all are here, I'm going to give y'all the intel of what exactly I'm going to read. So right now I have 5 books planned. I'm going to read episode 13, The Spite House. The Trees Grew Because I Bled There by Eric LaRocca, which I just got in the mail. Lone Woman by Victor Laval. I just got that from Book of the Month. It hasn't come yet, but that one. And then How to Sell a Haunted House by Grady Hendrix. Yeah, so we have at least one queer author, 2 black authors. Yeah, I'm excited for that video. I'm going to probably film that towards the end of this week, beginning of next week. Man, I read 60 pages of Deathless Divide that sprint. I love that for you. We love that you finished, Quinn. I just finished Leave the World Behind, and now I'm starting Big Little Lies. Big Little Lies is fun. I hope that you like it. I'm only 62% in, so I still have a while before I finish. That's okay. Loved How to See a Haunted House, and I'm super excited for Spite House. Me as well. I'm really excited for that video. Hopefully I actually post it. I'm terrible. Like, I film reading vlogs all the time, and I never post them. And, well, I'm getting better now, but especially, like, prior to this year, I would film so many reading vlogs, not post them, and then especially, like, I would film the whole reading vlog, and just the last wrap-up clip, I would just never film. Which just would never film. But as I said, I made it 19% into Malice House. And this book is actually really interesting. I kind of knew what it was about. I never read the synopsis, but on the Stacks of Strange Instagram, if you look for my book club, it had this. Oh, let me flip the camera so y'all can see. Sorry, I'm sniffling. Okay, hold on. There we go. And let me turn on the brightness. It says this. So it says A Secret Manuscript, Haunted House and Family Secrets. And so it's about this. Which side do I like better? This is how it was. I'll just leave it like this. It's about this woman and her father, who was a writer, recently died, and the only thing, like, he was a really prolific writer. The only thing that he left to her is this house called Malice House in this town, and she ends up finding a secret manuscript of stuff that he wrote, and she doesn't know when it's from exactly, but it's very different than his previous work. And so she's very down on her luck, doesn't have much money because she is actually an aspiring artist, and she, it can't pay the bills yet. So she is thinking, like, okay, maybe I can put some images with this manuscript and be able to sell that, and then I'll be able to get some money because it's like a lost manuscript of a dead famous author, but also it'll get her art out there. And also, like, he was kind of going crazy at the end. I don't know if he had Alzheimer's or dementia or something like that. I can't remember, but I know that he was going a little cuckoo. And so he was like seeing stuff, and she's also staying in the house, and so she's not sure if he was actually just seeing stuff or if there's actually something in the house, and we haven't explored that a ton yet. I started Confessions in the last sprint, 26 pages, and I'm glad you started that, Kennedy. I love Confessions. It's so good. Had an arc of that, and it surprised me. I flew through it. Okay, I'm hoping that I mean, I'm actually liking it more than I thought I was going to so far. As I said, I'm already 20% of the way in, which is pretty far because it's a long audiobook, especially for a 24-hour readathon. Um, let me see. I'm 19% in, yeah. Let me see how much I've read. I'm on chapter 7. I've read 2.5 hours. I have about 10.5 hours left. So that's pretty good. So during the next sprint, I'm probably gonna listen to that more while I finish cleaning my room. I actually made a lot of progress. So I don't have too much left. I feel like it'll only take me like half the sprint, depending on how long you want to do. I've been doing 45-minute sprints. I've done 2 sprints so far, 45-minute sprints. Um, but if y'all want to do longer, just let me know. Like, I know some people do hour-long sprints, and if y'all want an hour-long sprint, let me know. I'm so sorry. My allergies are going crazy. I forgot to take my allergy pill last night. And then, if I do finish cleaning during that sprint, then I'm going to start reading Secrets and Truths as my physical book for that. Yeah. I like long sprints, so I'm down for whatever. Okay. Maybe we'll do an hour-long sprint. Because then I'll definitely be able to make some progress in that book. And then I'll probably do at least one other sprint after that, like at least do 4 sprints. I don't know if people are going to be here for that long because it'll be pretty late. It'll be like probably like 10:30 when we start the next sprint, a little after 10:30. But for that, I may start another graphic novel because if you are just getting here, I already have read Paper Girls Volume 2. Yeah, so I may start another one of these because I got 4 graphic novels from my library for no reason. Yes, I'm so sorry again. Oh, my keys about my allergies. That dust is really getting to me. That's why I have to vacuum and stuff because there's a whole bunch of like, not crust, but like the decor in my house, like Christmas decor and everything, is like in here. Like this used to be the attic. So there's attic space on this wall and attic space on that wall in my closet. There are little doors. And when my dad brings all like the decor stuff out, like a whole bunch of like sediments get on the ground. And so I had to vacuum. That's what the vacuum's right there. Yeah. Okay, period. Of course, Sarah. Of course you're going to be here because you're iconic. And Sarah, I know you were saying that you'll definitely, or I think you said this in the Discord, that you'll be around from 3 to 6. So I'm definitely going to be sprinting during then. I'm going to either start the sprints tomorrow at 2 or 3 and then go to 7 for y'all, if y'all are here, because I'm doing a 24-hour readathon. I'm not reading on the live show for 24 hours, but I'm doing a 24-hour readathon. And so I'm doing sprints tonight, and then I'm going to be doing sprints tomorrow afternoon into the end of the readathon, maybe a little bit after the readathon as well. Yeah, I think I'm making good progress so far. I can't believe I made it that far into the audiobook already. I know I still have 10.5 hours left, but it's going by really, really fast. I'm enjoying it for real. We'll sprint in 2 minutes, and I guess we'll do an hour-long sprint. So we're going to sprint at 15. So let me adjust the banner to 15. Okay. And here it is, show. Okay. And there's the video. I'm not going to play it just yet, but yes. Okay. I got it all sorted out. Okay, that's completely okay. I just know that you said that, but that's fine. Whatever. I was trying to make it so that y'all can join. Okay, plus I want to finish this book tonight. I hope to finish it yesterday, but I was too sick to concentrate enough to do anything but watch reels. I get it. I completely understand. I'm also filming a reading vlog for this, so I'm really excited. That's why I'm not telling y'all my whole TBR. It's okay. It's okay. I understand. That's why I'm not saying my whole TBR because I'm doing a reading vlog. So I have some other things that I'm going to be reading, but I'm going to start the video and mute myself so we can actually read. Let me read this last comment. But I have headphones on while working, so it doesn't matter. I love that. I wish I could do that more. At Starbucks, they don't let us do that. I mean, I do it anyway sometimes, depending on what I'm doing and who I'm with. But yeah, especially because we'd be like doing stuff that's not like talking to customers all the time, depending on like what time of day it is. So like it's kind of crazy. But anyways, let me start the video. Hi. Let me turn this off. So many of y'all just came in because there was like 7 people here, and then now there's 21. But hello, Haley and Aspen. Thank y'all for joining. I'm glad that you liked it, Aspen. I like when I was reading it, I was like 5 stars. I think I'm gonna give it 4.5. I still haven't rated it on Goodreads. It was like the first book I read this month. But I loved it. And it got me out of a reading slump, and then I went back into it. That was like the one book. Um, I understand this, Haley, but I love an unreliable narrator. And how was y'all's sprint? I'm just gonna say that I only listened to 10% of Mala's house while cleaning my room. I finished cleaning it because I talked to my dad about because right now I'm on spring break, so that's why I'm home. But normally I'm at school. But I was talking about how I want to get another dresser here because I have too many clothes, and then I want to move this over there, and like talking about like fixing because like this I want to sand this down with him to stain it wood toned and get a dresser that's wood. Anyways, we were just talking, okay? Y'all don't need to know the details. Hello, happy Haunts Library. Happy Sunday. It's only Sunday for a couple more hours. Where did all y'all just come from? Oh gosh, there was only like 7 people here and now there's 20 something. Hello, LA. Hello, Scorpio Rising. I just finished reading Demon Slayer manga. My next will be Black Cake by, I don't know how to say that name, Charmaine Wilkerson. I'm actually going to read manga for the first time this month, and I'm going to vlog it. And I just got Black Cake recently. I think my mom's reading it for her book club. My mom's in a book club. She I don't know how many books she read last year. I think maybe 15 or 20, but her reading goal this year was 25, and she's already read like 10 or 11. So, what rating will you give A Perfect Marriage? Yeah, I'm curious. Hello. 100 pages that time. That's amazing. You gave it 3 stars. I still really enjoyed it. The ending just didn't do it for me. I get it. You finished episode 13, like a low 4 star, but you also read 8% of Children of Ruin. Okay. Okay. Low 4 star. I'm really excited for that book, so I hope that I love it. My nose is so itchy from the dust. I'm reading a brief chapter from a book about the true crime events that inspired the Scream movies. Interesting. I just saw Scream 6 yesterday. I was talking about this earlier in the live show. I just saw Scream 6 yesterday. I don't know what Haley just read it. I don't know what, not Haley. Aspen just read it. I don't know what she gave it. But as I said, I'm giving it like 4.5. She's giving it, Haley gave it 3. I wonder what Aspen's giving it. Okay. Just came from Books and Jam Sprints. They're ending. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Just joining, gonna try to read The Fine Print. Okay, I haven't read that book. I've heard a lot about it. I don't know if I would like it though. I have about 130 pages left to go. Love it. I give episode 13 the same rating. Okay, makes sense. Oh, let me get rid of this banner. I'm so sorry, y'all. Let me get rid of it. I want to listen to the audiobook for sure, but it hasn't come in from my library. There's a lot of books for that reading blog that I want to read, and I'm gonna still read them, but I'm just annoyed that I don't. It says that The Spite House is supposed to come in 5 weeks. Episode 13 is supposed to come in 6 weeks. But my libraries have been getting additional copies, so I'm hoping that they will. Because sometimes it'll be like, oh, you won't get the book for 3 weeks, and I'll place the hold, and then the next day it'll come in. What's it called? What's what called? I'm gonna give it a 4. Honestly, I had a great time, but I can see why people might not like the ending. Yeah, I can understand, but I love an unreliable narrator personally. Yeah, I feel like it's like a 4, 4.5. But when I was reading it, it was like a 5 star because I was having so much fun. Oh gosh, my screen just went black for a second. Oh, that one, Behind the Horror, True Stories That Inspired Horror Movies. Okay, period. Thought I would like it more, but I saw the main male character super hyped, but not impressed, honestly. Oh, the fine print? Yeah, I'm sorry, but I'm not like a. How do I put this in not a mean way? I'm just not necessarily a fan of like traditional contemporary romances with white characters. I find them pretty repetitive, pretty boring. To me, black authors, specifically like indie black authors, have like a lot of other stuff, and they don't necessarily always fall into conventional contemporary romance tropes. So that's why I prefer to read Black contemporary romance. Um, Written by Black authors, even if it's not Black romance, like two Black characters, but even if it has one or it's written by a Black author, I tend to prefer those. Or something that's really emotional and hard hitting, or something dark. Like, I don't really like these light, fluffy contemporary romances anymore with white characters because I feel like they're all kind of like the same. I don't know if that's just me. Except Tessa Bailey. I eat down Tessa Bailey, but I've heard mixed things about her recent book, but I haven't. So we'll see. Hunting Adeline, which I'm really enjoying, but I've started drinking now, so I cannot be reading anymore. I'm screaming. I'll be definitely be reading during sprints tomorrow if you do any. I'm definitely doing some tomorrow. I will probably start them in the afternoon though. I'm not sure what time. It really depends because I want to go to a coffee shop tomorrow morning, depending on when slash if I sleep. Um, but the coffee shop I want to go to opens at 7 and I want to get a bagel before. I know they open up at like 6. So it depends on how long I want to stay there and like if I want to nap after before the readathon. But the latest that they will start tomorrow is 3 to 7, possibly later. And then I may do, because the readathon ends at 7, but I might do more reading sprints after that. Like I might just continue the live show because a lot of people don't even join until around 7 because of work and stuff. So we'll see. But I'm going to be starting them the latest 3, but possibly like 1 or 2 in the afternoon tomorrow. What else was I about to say? I did not like Haunting Adeline, but I did like the prequel novella Satan's Affair. I like that novella. Yes, I could understand this too. I haven't read as many sapphic romances as I would like, so I can't like speak on that. But like I completely understand. Like I need my romances to either be like dark, emotional, or have some sort of diversity in them. If they're not queer or have people of color in it, they just don't hit the way I need them to hit. Like I don't know what it is. They just be so repetitive with the third act breakup. The characters, I feel like they never like in just white like contemporary romances. I feel like they don't ever really have like amazing chemistry. I do have a couple that obviously really enjoy, but like the majority of them I feel like are just like middle of the road, like pretty forgettable too as well. I don't know why my nose was not running before when I was talking to my dad, and now it's just like pouring out. I'm glad that y'all can't see it, but give me 1 second. I'm just gonna run right there to get a tissue. I'll even leave my camera on. Just give me like 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I just had to get my little tissue box really. As I said, I was cleaning my room because I know a whole bunch of people just joined. I was cleaning my room because over Christmas break I had the flu, so my room got super like disgusting. Not like it was just because like I couldn't like I just left it a mess because I was sick, and then obviously it collects dust and stuff because I haven't been here since beginning of January, so I just had to clean it. Yeah, it just depends on how tired I am because I don't know, as I said, if or when I'm gonna sleep, and I have energy drinks and coffee and stuff. Like I'm not tired at all right now, but I'm normally up at this time. You want to read Satan's Affair, but after my KU free trial ends on the 22nd, so I don't think I'll have time. I think you will. It's really, really short. It's like a little novella. You should just read it, really. Plus, it's like a prequel novella. I actually read Satan's Affair before I read Haunting and Hunting Adeline. I read that first. Also, I don't know if this would work for KU, and I don't know if you have a Kindle or not, but when I have my library, so I had this book from the library that I really wanted to read, and it was supposed to return back to the library, and I didn't have enough time to read it. And so, since I have like an actual Kindle, I just turned off the Wi Fi on my Kindle, and then I still had the book until I turned the Wi Fi back on. I don't know if that works for KU too, but that's what I did. Um, Yes, it just depends on you. I mean, for me, my Kindle's worth it because I didn't buy it. I got it for Christmas. But Kindles are not that expensive in my opinion. They're like it depends on which model you're getting. Um, I personally really like mine. That's like it's a Kindle Paperwhite. I prefer the Kindle Paperwhite because if I wanted to read something like with bright light, like I could just read on my phone. But the Kindle Paperwhite, I really do like it because it has more of like a paper feel, and it also like is not as harsh on the eyes, and it's good if you want to read in bed in the dark, but also not strain your eyes and like not because if you look at your phone, apparently it lowers the production of melatonin to make you go to sleep. So I feel like it's really good if you like to read in bed um, before you go to sleep, and it just depends how many ebooks you read, or if because I know some people who they will read even if they have a physical book, they'll read it as an ebook because that's just how they prefer it. So it just depends. Like for me, even if I have a book that's physical, I would probably read it as an audiobook. It just if it has an audiobook. So it just depends on like what genres you read. If you have Kindle Unlimited, how often you read um, ebooks, if you like ebook formats, and if you read before bed, or if you just want to reduce the amount of like harsh blue light on your eyes. I get the urge to read a contemporary romance about once every 6 months, and I almost always regret it afterwards. Dark romance is really all I can get behind. Aspen, you need to read black or contemporary romances by black authors. I promise you, they will change your world. The writing is just different. The tropes are different. They just do so much. Recommend. I just read one book by this author, but Mimi Grace, 10 out of 10. Amazing contemporary romance author. You should definitely pick up something from like Mimi Grace, and I can do more recommendations too. I should do a video about it, really. Let me read the rest of these comments. Okay, hold on. In my opinion, Kindles are absolutely worth it. I was a strong, I only read physical books girl before getting mine, and I've totally been reformed. I love it. Yes, it's worth it. I'm trying to get into ebooks. I have the Paperwhite because it's easy on the eyes. Yeah. I sadly don't have a Kindle, just the app on my phone. I might still try that though. I don't know. It might work. I like mine mostly because I could download books in the library in mine. Got mine early in March 2020, just before lockdown, so it was definitely worth the money. Yeah. I know iPads are more expensive, but I just upgraded to the new iPad mini for my Kindle, and I use that Wi-Fi trick all the time. Okay, yes, it does work, but if you're doing it on your phone, like how long can you last with your phone not having internet or putting it on airplane mode? Still prefer physical books though, but I want to read more of my NetGalley ebooks. Yeah. Definitely love my iPad more than any Kindle I've ever had. I feel like it's just harsh on the eyes, and I feel like personally, like I would just never use I would never use an iPad as a Kindle. I don't know why. I kind of do want to get an iPad eventually to be one of those iPad girlies in school, but I don't know because I only have like a year and a half left, really. But I'm gonna go to grad school. Plus, I really like to like play games and stuff, so I feel like I would get my iPad to like play games while listening to audiobooks. Because you know what I hate? When you're listening to an audiobook and you're playing a game on your phone at the same time and the ads pop up and then the audio is going over your audiobook audio and you have to stop your audiobook. Yeah, I hate that. Plus, the physical library is a good distance from where I live, so it's just being able to download a book on my Kindle is more easy. Yeah, for sure. Okay, because I'm very into physical books, but I work with my hands a lot for crafts and some books can get heavy. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like it would be really good for that. It's super light, and I recommend. Let me go get my Kindle. This is what I do. Okay. If y'all can't tell, I like olive green. I used to hate green as it was like a child, a teenager. Um, I know I have these stickers. I don't know if y'all can read the text, but it says smut slut. This one says antisocial book club. But what I recommend is getting a pop socket for your Kindle because you don't even have to like grip the Kindle. You could just like put it on your hand. Highly recommend. And it's super light. And I feel like it's easier. Plus, also, I know that Kindles can be great for people with disabilities because you can actually get like clickers for them where you just like have the clicker and you press the button and it clicks through so you don't have to actually swipe, which I know can cause problems for some people with disabilities. But the clicker you just put in your hand and you can have it wherever you want. You can put your arm wherever and just click it and it goes through. I'm not sure exactly how they connect, but if you have like wrist problems or arthritis, I would look into that as well. We need contemporary Rex by Black authors. I don't think I've read any. I would love some recommendations. Okay, I'll think about it. I will definitely see about doing that video in April. I was gonna actually do my favorite romance books in February for Valentine's Day, and I filmed it, and I didn't like how it turned out because I feel like romance plots I never remember. Let me see. I feel like I haven't read enough. Like, do you guys think like 5 videos is enough for like a recommendations video? Because I feel like I know some people who do 5 and some people who do 20. And I don't know like how many I ever need to do. But I have like a lot of authors that I love that are phenomenal. Um, but there's definitely one. Let me see. I'm trying to go through and look. Not 100% match showing up. That reminded me of Aspen. One. I could definitely recommend that too. 3, 4, 5, 6. I have at least 6 just from this year and last year, and I know that I probably have more from 2021. Sorry, y'all. I'm just being so quiet right now. 6. I wonder. Some authors, it's hard with indie authors because you don't even know what they look like, and I love that for them. But maybe I could try to read a couple in the beginning of March to, build it up. Also, I remember that there was one that I loved at the beginning of 2020 called Dirty Kisses, and it was a mafia romance. It was interracial though, and I loved that book so much. And then I read the second book, and I did not like it at all, and it put such a bad taste in my mouth, and now I don't even have good thoughts about the first book. But I could recommend it still. I really, really liked it, and I feel like the second book's not bad. I just personally didn't enjoy it. They are such a game changer. So the pop socket would get in the way of opening. Oh, I understand. Do as many as you want. I'm trying to read more Black authors this year, as you should. I was gonna do like I want to do more like niche recommendations. Like I want to read for them, but niche recommendations. And I was gonna do like 5 for the niche recommendations. And then I know that what's her name? Reading Riley, Elizabeth from Reading Riley, she just did one that's like top 5 finds or something. And I was like, dang, now I can't I was thinking something like that, like 5 finds or something like that. And then she took my title. Not trying to I love Elizabeth. Let me see what she called it. Top 5 finds, yeah. So if y'all have a different title, because I was gonna do like I really want to do like children, like horror, like horrific children, like scary children books, thrillers and horrors, because I love that, and I have definitely a couple at least. Okay, period, like a starter pack. I should do that. I love that title. Happy Haunt Library. Can I take that? Can I do like the blank starter pack? Like 4 recommendations. I know I never do recommendation videos because I feel like I'm terrible at them. Plus, I literally, as soon as I read a book, the after the month that I read it is gone out of my head. The book is left the building. I could do like scary children starter pack, book starter pack, or something. But yeah, I definitely will try to read more at the beginning of March. I mean April. It's March now because I just did my Black Romanticathon in February, but a lot of the books for that I didn't enjoy. I'm not not that I didn't enjoy them. They were just like when I recommend a book, like I normally, unless I'm doing like a very specific list, I really want it to be like books that I'm giving like 4 or 5 stars to. And yeah, I mean, honestly, though, like some of the books that I read, well, it's not that I didn't enjoy them, it's because 2 of the books that I ended up reading were not romances. Well, actually, no. One of them I didn't read for it. I just read it that same month. One of them was not a romance. 2 of them I wouldn't recommend, but 2 of them I would recommend. But one of them's in a series. Um, so it just depends. I love a little starter pack too. But yeah, I have some that I really like. But as I said, Mimi Grace, I just read one of her books for the Black Romanticathon, and I just know all of her books are going to be good. So 10 out of 10 already can recommend Mimi Grace. Y'all should definitely check out Mimi Grace right now. And I don't think her books are on KU, though. I'm so sorry about that, but because I had to get her book from the library. But She has 3 books, I think. So a lot of like black indie romance authors have huge backlists and it can be super overwhelming. Just indie authors in general normally have big backlists, but I think she only has 3 books now. I'm checking. Yeah, she only has 3. She has Along for the Ride, which is a standalone, and then Make a Scene and What a Match, which are in a series. I read What a Match, which is the second book in the series, and she's coming out with the third book in that series. It's called Take a Hike, but that one doesn't have a release date yet. Anyways, enough of me talking. I think we can sprint right now. I'm gonna do another 45-minute sprint because the last sprint, not that it was long, but it was a little long. So I'm gonna show this and I'll adjust the banner and then shut up because I know that y'all are sick of me talking. Let me see. Oh god, I can't math. 35 plus 45. That'd be 0. Okay, wait. That'd be 40 plus 40 is 20. I figured it out. 20. I think. Anyways, that's what we're going to be reading to regardless, I guess. Okay. Let me get rid of this comment. And Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I only read 25 pages of my physical book because I had to post something on my Patreon, and I actually got a new patron. It's my friend though, but I got a new patron, so I'm really excited that every time I get one, it literally makes my day. And so I made the post on Patreon, and then also I was looking at stuff on Facebook Marketplace because I got distracted. So I only read 25 pages. How was y'all's sprint? I didn't expect there to still be this many of y'all because, like, before this sprint, there was literally only like 7 people still left. So since there's still a good chunk of you, I think I will do like one last sprint. When will the live end? As I said, I was thinking like one last sprint because after that it'll be like after midnight for me. So I'm thinking one last sprint will be good. As I said, I'm doing a 24-hour readathon, so like I'm good. I'm gonna be here regardless. But this chair can get a little uncomfortable, and I prefer my bed. You know what I'm saying? 13% of Children of Ruin almost done, but I'm getting tired of it for today. I've never even heard of that book. Had a good sprint, finished up that true crime chapter, and then headed over to an indie slasher book. What's the name of the indie slasher book? Let us know. Let us know. I'm trying to look up Children of Ruin. Let's see what this is about. Children of Ruin by Adrian something. The second book of Children of Time. Oh, this is like a fantasy or something. No, I don't want Amazon. I want Goodreads. Children of Time is the first book, okay? It's science fiction. Oh, is it a space opera? Oh, I did not think that was it based off the title. Adrian read 38 pages in character growth, I guess. I'm screaming. It's sci-fi with spiders slash octopus aliens, like giant spiders. It's terrible. Disco Death Trap. It's a slasher that takes place in the 80s at a disco roller rink, I think. I'm weak. Have you guys read, what is that other book? It's like at a roller rink. What is it called? Not me forgetting. I really want to read it. It's, I mean, looking it up and Disco Death Trap coming up. That's not what I'm talking about. Let me go to my books. I think I recently added it to my want to read. Let me see what y'all are saying. Hold on. Okay. Let me see. Cirque Berserk. Have y'all heard of that? I'm pretty sure y'all have heard of it. But the interesting thing I like about Cirque Berserk is it's by a black author. And a lot of horror by black authors tends to be like very like trauma heavy, trauma based, but I don't think this one is. So I'm really excited to get to that one. It just goes on and on and on about the aliens, and it's a lot. I'm sure fantasy is a lot. Let me remove this banner. I always forget to remove it. There we go. Okay. Okay, can I see the comments? There it goes. Salutations just came in. I am reading Teen Titan Robin. Okay, love it. You have 45 pages left. I was thinking we could do like one last long sprint. Okay, we loving the love for Cirque Berserk. The first book did make me laugh out loud because it said, "Who the fuck genetically modifies spiders to be huge?" No, literally. Who would want that? My book is very much like it, but not a novella like Cirque Berserk. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I was thinking, yeah, one last long sprint. Plus, I'm getting a little hungry, so I kind of want to eat. Have some soup. But you know the bad thing about soup is like when it's like thick soup, like it takes forever to warm up in the microwave. You have that soup in there for about 5 to 8 minutes, really. Like what? Okay, I guess. But I guess I could just read while it's warming up. But yeah, I'm getting a little hungry because I don't even know the last time I ate. I think I ate at like 4 or 5, and now it's like 12. Whoa, Cirque Berserk is a 33 book series. Do you need to read it all to understand? It's a 33 book series? I think we're looking at different books. Because the one I'm looking at is not a series. Yeah, no, Cirque Berserk is by Jessica Guess. Jessica Guess is her name. We're talking about Um, yeah, the one by Jessica Guess. It's only one book. She just said she's reading Disco Death. Let me see what it was. Disco Death Trap. Definitely going to go during the next sprint. I have to be up early. I get it. I understand. Yep. Okay. I mean, do y'all want an hour long sprint or like a 45-minute sprint? I'm here. Just go guess. It says 33 book series on Amazon. It's book 4. Let me go look on Amazon. I'm looking on Goodreads. Circ. I've never heard anybody say that it was a series. Oh yeah, Rewind or Die. It says Rewind or Die. Oh, I see it. Let me click it. I didn't even know this was on KU. Oh, so I think it's like a series where like each book is by a different author in the series, and they probably don't connect a ton. So yeah, the other books are not by Jessica. Why was I about to say Jessica Clues? Jessica Guess. I don't think the rest of them are by her. Um, they're all just like a series, and each one is by a different author. So I just dug out bones and veggie scraps to make broth tomorrow and cleared out half the space in my freezer. Sorry. I didn't realize just how much I had stashed away in there. For real. Yeah, Rewind or Die. But it doesn't even say that on Goodreads. I think you're referring to a collection that is part of not a series. Yeah. But do y'all want like I'm feeling maybe like a 45 instead of an hour. And I can eat my food. And this was taking me a while to get back into, but I'm liking it again. I'm starting to just get little fuzzies. So that's the part that I'm liking. But we can sprint in 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 30. I'm sorry. Okay. I think I might pop this open. I just don't want to get tired, but I also don't want to drink the caffeine too quick, because then I feel like then I'll crash. I'm trying to like extend it out. And I feel like if I prevent it, then it'll be good. Plus, yeah. I've never tried this flavor, so I'll give y'all a review. This is the Ultra Peachy Keen. Come on. Okay, there it goes. Okay, have a good rest of your night, Sarah. Will have a good rest, have a good sleep, and I will talk to you tomorrow. I will definitely read that. Okay, let me give y'all a review. Smells peachy for sure. The reason I picked this one up is I don't even like the peach, the fruit, I don't think. I've never had it actually. I've never had peach. But Starbucks, because I work at Starbucks, they have peach juice and I love it. And I put it in every fruity drink. And it definitely does smell like peach juice from Starbucks. This is good. This is like one of the least energy tasting drinks I've ever drunk. Yeah, it doesn't taste super energy drinky. I really like this flavor. If you like peach, I recommend this, especially if you also don't like energy drinks. This is a good flavor. I also really like the Ghost energy drinks, but they can be very overly sweet and like very strong because they have like Swedish Fish, Sour Patch Kids, and I feel like they're very sweet and very strong tasting. This one I feel like you could drink the whole thing and you won't feel like it's really sweet. Like I can't drink a whole Ghost. I mean, Ghost is bigger than this, but even if this was like the amount of liquid that a Ghost is, I couldn't drink a whole Ghost. I only drink like half of them because it's so sweet. Plus, I don't need that much caffeine, but it's so sweet. I really recommend this flavor. It does. I'm in my short nail era. These are press-ons from Amazon. I buy these little sets. Well, I used to get them from Shein, and I like Shein, but these ones I found these ones called Mystic Miss. I got 3 different sets of these, and I really do like some of them. They come with 6 in each, and they're like $10 or something. So I'm wearing these ones right now, but they normally are like long. Like, so I brought ones that I really like because I didn't know which ones I would want. I really like these ones that have smiley faces. I've worn these ones before. But this was the only duplicate I got of the three different sets. This one's really cute. This one's really cute. I need to go back on Shein and buy some though. Let me do that. I just started a new remote job and it's $23 an hour. So I'm really excited to get my paycheck from that because even though I haven't been working a ton, my boss said that I would get 10 hours this week. So I'm really excited for that. The only monsters I like are the original and salted caramel. I've never tried salted caramel. I really want to try the Warhead 4 Loco. I'm screaming. Four Locos are different. Four Locos are built different. Oh, I was supposed to start the sprint. Dang. We could just start it. It's fine. We're just going to ignore that one. There's not much chatting going on, but again, I highly recommend this flavor. If you like peach, it's not super strong or sweet. It's actually really, really good. I think this one is one of my favorite energy drinks I've ever had, actually. So 45 plus 30 is 15. Okay. Okay, and then let me share the video. Welcome back for the five of you that are still here. I don't know if all of y'all are gonna comment, but hello, even to the lurkers. Hold on, I'm my knees. Oh gosh. If you've ever worked in service, I feel like knees or something. I'm a barista, and my knees started to hurt when I became a barista. Anyways, I only read 10 pages of this because I ate food and then I was looking with my parents to try and find a heater because my parents put the house at like 63 to 65 now because they're like, we don't want to pay for heat. I get it, this economy's crazy, but my room, since it's like the attic, um, it either is like cold or hot. There's really no in between, and right now it's cold. Um, but we could not find one, so I'll just freeze to death, really. Um, if y'all are still here, other four of y'all came back. Let me know how your sprint went, and then I'm going to end this live show. I will be back tomorrow. I have to sneeze, but I'm gonna try and suck it up. I'm sorry, I was drinking soda. I put the energy drink in here. I just wanted to try it for y'all. And I literally did not have any cups because all my Starbucks cups are at school and I forgot to bring one. So I found this old Divergent cup in the cabinet for my energy drink. And it's actually is like orange colored. Y'all can't see, but it's orange, which I find surprising. I mean, I know it's peach, but I thought it would be like clear. Trying to go to the comments. It wasn't saying that y'all commented. Okay. Hello to the lurkers. Yes, I know they're here. I finished Deathless Divide and started a middle grade called The War I Finally Won, set in World War II. Okay, period. Did you like Deathless Divide? I started Angels and Demons at the start of the sprints. I'm on page 409 now. Wow, that's amazing. Like 400 pages in like 5 hours, and we were talking too. That's really good. I had a great sprint. She hit the fan at page 100 and I inhaled 25 pages after that. I'm so happy for you. Um, I'm still awake. I'm up, guys. And as I said, I'm going to be doing a vlog for my 24-hour readathon. So if you're interested in that, it will be going up sometime next week. I think towards the end of next week it'll be up. Or this week. I mean, either it'll be like coming out like Thursday, Friday, or Monday, Tuesday of next week. If you're interested, but as I said, I'll be back tomorrow to do more. Also, if you want more reading sprints and anything, not anything, if you want more reading sprints or different perks, you can check out my Patreon. I'm sorry, I just started my Patreon and I don't have that many patrons yet. So any chance I get to talk about it, I'm going to be talking about it. And I'm going to be doing quarterly 24-hour readathons with the top tier of my patrons. At least quarterly, might be quarter really. But I just wanted to let y'all know that I have that. In case you didn't, the link is in the description box if you want to check it out. I did. It was really interesting. It wasn't detailed by a romance taking over the plot like so many YA new adult books do. I love that. I'm actually not going to sleep. I'm staying up. Well, for now. I don't know when I'm going to sleep. If I'm sleeping, I don't know. We'll see. But thank you. I'm excited as well. I'm hoping to read at least four, five, six, seven things. I'm hoping to read at least seven things. I mean, over half of them are going to be graphic novels, but I'm hoping to be like, I read 7 books in 24 hours. At least 7. So, yeah. Thank you. This book has 710 pages. 710 is crazy. What book did you say you were reading? Angels and Demons. Let me just look this up really quickly. Oh, a film came up. Book. Oh, the book or the movie's based off the book. It's a suspense thriller set in the Vatican City. Oh, it's giving it's by Dan Brown. Yeah, it's giving the Da Vinci Code. It's giving the Da Vinci Code. Yeah. Okay. I will talk to y'all tomorrow if you're here. If not, hopefully I will see you on my channel or for reading sprints later on. Thank y'all so much for being here and joining me. This was so much fun. And yeah. I will see y'all later. Bye, everybody.